is a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory.
All right, we're back. I don't know what's going on there. Um. Oh man. Anyway, we can catch up back to where we were in no time. We'll let the intro play properly this time, and hopefully we won't have any more issues. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. When was my last save? Right before that last area, I think. Yeah, either way, we'll put up with it. What a time for it to fucking fail as well. During the song. Jesus. Adam with the $25 donation. Thank you. Okay, where are we? Yeah, I think my last save was before we did all those zero calls, but it doesn't matter. I showed them off. Um, and if we get them if we get any of them again on Operation Snake Eater, we can just skip past it. Okay. Just go through this last area. Skip all the scenes. It'll only take a couple of minutes. Time to reset the time counter. Yeah, let's stick it back to 0. I don't need to grab any of these weapons. None of these weapons carry over to Operation Snake Eater anyway. And again, Adam, thank you for the 25. There we go. Nicely done. Is this just starting? No. Did you just get your notification now? No, we had some technical difficulties and had to restart the stream. And now I'm just catching back up to where we were. We were just beginning Operation Snake Eater, so we're still fairly early on. Are the frames dropping? Is everyone dropping frames? I'll reduce the bit rate a bit, maybe. Is everyone's dropping frames? Hold on. Oh my god, on Streamlabs OBS, you can't change the bitrate in the middle of a stream. Fuck this program. Myself and DRK share Streamlabs now. We share an OBS. We thought it would make things easier. I think some of the issues might be down to this program as well. Okay. All right, take 2.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin, of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence.
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal, huh?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. I've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
But I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Okay, we're back. Mean, thank you for the 2 years. Motivate, thank you for gifting this up to Major Zero. Nightshaft, thank you for the 2 months. Anexity, thank you for the 45. Gaming ADHD TV with the 25 months. DA Soccer with the 3. Thank you. Oh man. Get ready for that stream to come down again at any point, chat, because I have no idea what's going on. I think that last time it might have been my internet. It could be Streamlabs OBS doing weird shit. Could be weird shit on Twitch's end. I don't know. My internet never went down. It never crashed. You know, my chat was always there. But it hasn't been too bad. You know, we've had a couple of crashes, but it could be a lot worse. Rook with the 30 months as well. Thank you. Are donations all caught up? Yeah, the donations are all right. Let's call some fools. Let's call Sigint.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later. Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
All right, so here we have a few more calls again to do here before we move on.
Snake, your first task is to meet up with Adam, the contact provided by the KGB. The rendezvous point is the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
The abandoned factory. That's where I met Sokolov during the Virtuous mission.
Correct, but we can't afford to have the same thing happen this time.
I know.
Like the Virtuous mission, Operation Snake Eater is a solo sneaking mission. There are no units in the field to back you up. Avoid engaging the enemy whenever possible. Your first priority is to remain unseen. Use the camouflage option in the...
Yeah.
Unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll get lost more easily in the dark, but it'll also make your camouflage more effective and make it harder for the enemy to see you. On the other hand, it will also be more difficult for you to see them. You'll also find that different animals are active. Some of these nocturnal animals are poisonous, so stay alert. Paramedic is with us again to provide information on the local plants and animals. Give her a call if there's anything you need to know. Operation Snake Eater is different from the Virtuous mission in that you won't be able to complete it in just a few hours. The time limit set by Khrushchev is 1 week. Within that time, you'll have to rescue Sokolov, defeat Volgin, destroy the Shagohod, and...
I know.
Good. In any event, you'll not be allowed to return until you've accomplished your objectives. Survival in the field will be critical in this mission, and the most important survival technique of all is, of course, finding food. You can get food in the same way you did during the Virtuous mission, by capturing it. The enemy presence in that area is still light. You should try and get as much food as possible while you can. Thanks to last week's nuclear incident, the Soviet Union is now on secondary alert. We're one step away from a nuclear war.
DEFCON 2, huh?
In American parlance, yes. From what Western intelligence has been able to gather, the radical elements in the Soviet command are showing signs of impatience. They say we're on the brink of World War III here. And with Khrushchev's position getting weaker every day, I worry whether he'll be able to hold them back.
1 week.
Yes. America must eliminate the boss by its own hand to prove its innocence. There is no other way to resolve the crisis. Everything rests on your shoulders, Snake. Failure is not an option.
I know. Major, what should I do with this wreck of a drone?
Just leave it there.
Are you sure?
Yes.
But isn't this thing top secret?
Yes, it is. After the U-2 spy plane incident 4 years ago, plans were laid out for future spy missions in Soviet airspace to be carried out by an unmanned craft. That craft was the D-21 spy drone, the basis of the one you came in on. The D-21 is launched from a craft called the M-21. The M-21 itself is a derivative of the A-12, a supersonic long-range spy plane currently being developed as the successor to the U-2. However, for this mission, we used a modified YF-12A, a long-range interceptor version of the A-12. After being released from the mothership, the drone can achieve speeds upwards of Mach 3 at high altitude using its ramjet engine. It can't be shot down by ground-to-air missiles, and it's nearly undetectable by radar. With Selinoyarsk in such a high state of alert after our last escapade, this was the only reliable way to get you in.
This is all top-secret military technology. Are you telling me I'm supposed to just leave it here?
That's right.
Why?
The purpose of Operation Snake Eater is to send an American agent into the field in order to eliminate a defector and traitor, namely the boss. Part of that mission involves making sure the Soviets find out what we're doing.
So we have to leave behind some kind of evidence that the U.S. was involved.
Don't worry. The technologically sensitive components of the craft were rigged to self-destruct when it landed. The only thing the Soviets are going to find is a pile of American-made scrap metal.
Got it. Just one thing, though.
What is it?
I think they'd better redesign the landing impact buffer. People are going to get hurt landing that thing.
I'll let them know.
All right, we'll do one more, and then we'll keep going.
Major, I appreciate you allowing me to use weapons, but shouldn't I be carrying some rubles?
You mean fake currency?
Right.
Snake, do you remember the Francis Gary Powers incident back in 1960?
Powers was flying a U-2 on a spy mission for the CIA in Soviet airspace. He was shot down and taken prisoner.
His confession brought to light the fact that the CIA was spying in Soviet airspace. As a result, the US-Soviet summit scheduled for 2 weeks later was cancelled.
Yeah, I remember.
U-2 pilots are required to carry items that mask their identity. Powers was carrying ruble, mark and lira coins, as well as French gold coins. He was also carrying 2 gold watches and 7 women's rings. All of these objects were meant to conceal his national origins. But for this mission, we've got to demonstrate to the Khrushchev regime that America is involved. There's no need to conceal your origins. And besides, all you need to do is complete your mission. As long as you're not captured or killed, the details will take care of themselves.
Okay.
All right, let's make a bit of progress. Get quite a few calls there at the start of Operation Snake Eater. Really like the light here. Oh, look at the squirrel. That was a cool shot. I forgot they had flying squirrels in this area. That was cool just to see him fly right past my face. It's kind of rare that you see that. Really like the rays shining through the trees here. See the moon here as well. Really nice atmosphere. Back to Dramuchi. This is where we find the SBD in the Virtuous mission down here. The same snake is still here. You just heard a horse?
You just heard a horse?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Selino Yask?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
All right, it's Nuclear Cinnamon with the big 64 months. Thank you. Three Dog just took over. Is he just a placeholder until DRK takes over? What? Did you just call me a fucking placeholder? Say what? I'm so glad these guys formed an alliance of marathon play. Motherfucker. Do you realize how many years I've been streaming on this channel? Who the fuck are you? Who is this guy? And just took over. I've been streaming for like 9 hours or some shit. My last session was like 15 hours, almost 16 hours. Placeholder just took over. All right, we have 95% camo with this shit right here. Almost invisible.
HQ, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Go. Wait for this guy turning the corner. Sound of the birds, man. Fuck it down, bow. Fuck it down. Fuck it down, down. Ha. Let's wait for these fools.
Huh? What's wrong?
That caution is probably going to go back up to 99 before I make it up here. Yeah. Doesn't matter, though. Means we get to hear more of the music. Oh, wait, hold on. What am I doing? Yeah, let's wait for this guy to move away. Hello. No, we never met IRL. Wait. Fucking placeholder. I'm gonna kill your ass when you least expect it. I'm gonna sneak up behind you when you're not looking, whoever said that. Give you one of those. See what happened to that guy just now? That's what's gonna happen to you, whatever the fuck your name was. Ooh. I think we should be able to just walk up behind him now. Yeah. Even though we're in caution, he's distracted. Oh, two more lads coming up.
What's wrong?
Damn, these guys don't usually come over. It's a party over here.
What? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Man down. Commence the alert formation.
I'm just gonna have to leave them there.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Placeholder. Okay, wait for them to go back. Hold on. Jack Latu with the $6 donation. Let's all raise a glass to the official DRK waiting room. Thanks for all you do, Three Dog. We love you. Split this 3 ways. Thank you very much. Cheers. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do here. I guess I'll just wait for them to go back across. Omni Striker. with the tier 1 as well. Thank you. Probably gonna get spotted. Oh, drop off, Snake. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Now, I think one of these guys should come down here. We'll just wait. Although his pattern might be slightly different because he's in caution. Hey. Tacos with the $5 donation to Snipe. Thank you, Tacos. Much appreciated. Should have just crawled up. Played it safe. I kind of want to see if this guy still comes down here, though.
Anybody there?
What's going on? Respond.
Ah! That scared me. That anybody there? I figured he saw me there, obviously. But I thought I still might have had a chance, and I was just about to look up at him.
Who was that?
I'm gonna risk something here. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Okay, let's try something similar. Switch back out of this, though. Chris with the $1. Did you get a new mic, dog? Sounds super crisp. Love the content, by the way. You guys are the GOAT, OHM boss. Thank you, Chris. I didn't get a new mic, but I was fiddling with some settings on my compressor recently. So yeah, it should sound a bit better. I should be able to get it sounding even nicer as well. But yeah, cheers. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, I know. Sorry, I'm just forgetting things. It'll work this time. Promise.
Huh?
Oh no, okay, well it won't. Never mind. Wait, though, hold on. Can we distract this fool as well? Okay, fuck it. Oh, God! Okay, right. This time, we got it. Maybe I really am a placeholder. Bits don't count. We don't accept bits for donation wars, no.
Who was that?
Here we go. 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 Nice. That's what I was looking for. Now, I wanted him to see me. I didn't want him to alert. But I wanted him to see me. Let's do a few more calls.
Major,
Snake, the boss is your enemy. You've got to accept that reality. Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
Well, I'm making a meal out of it. It didn't really get to me, gentlemen. I just thought it was kind of funny. I'm not angry. Don't worry.
The enemy must have seen the drone explode. They've probably already sent out patrol units. You never know when you'll encounter the enemy. Use your camouflage wisely and proceed with caution.
Major, why was the boss there? Did they detect my infiltration?
That's impossible. The drone shouldn't have been picked up by their radar at all.
Then how did she know? It couldn't have been a...
That's also out of the question. We've taken all measures to ensure this mission stays secret.
Then what's going on?
I don't know. It won't do you any good to dwell on it, Snake. Hurry to your rendezvous with Adam. Head for the abandoned factory to the north. Watch out for enemy patrols. Stay alert at all times, okay?
Major.
What is it?
Why did the boss betray us?
Leave it alone, Snake.
But...
We've been through this before. Besides, asking for reasons now won't change anything.
I thought I'd find out if I met her face to face. I thought for sure she'd tell me, but...
Then you'll have to find your own answers.
By completing my mission?
Yes.
Press B with the $10. Turn off the MSX. Put this towards fighting the end. Either works. Either works? I'll just put it towards fighting the end, because that's what you said. I'm not really sure what you mean by either works. But I'm kind of tired. Maybe I'm not reading your comment properly. Lost in Space, did I thank you for your 100 bits? Yeah, I'll add all these donations during the next cutscene. Thanks a lot, everyone.
The Soviet intelligence community must be up in arms about the boss's defection. The great Voyevoda has abandoned America and embraced the Soviet Union.
Voyevoda?
Apparently, that's what they call the boss behind the Iron Curtain. It means warrior or mighty soldier in Russian. When used to refer to a woman, it means something close to Lady Knight. In Russia, where they've had a number of female emperors throughout their history, it's a term of great respect. Well, poetic in a way. The boss's exploits have made her name famous in the East as well.
Okay. Love when you come back here for the second time. It's like the opposite of what it was. The Virtuous Mission, just completely empty. Kind of creepy. Pick up a few items here, though. The AK, cardboard box, thermal goggles, mine detector. Lots of stuff.
You've arrived at the factory, I see.
Yeah. Now to meet up with this Adam guy.
Good. Go to it.
So, where is he?
We weren't given an exact location.
How about a time?
Nothing was specified.
A physical description?
I'm not sure.
How am I supposed to find him, then?
You won't need to.
Huh?
He'll find you. Why don't you try the room to the northeast where you met Sokolov? Adam might be in there.
You want to save? Hey, Snake. Have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, Okay.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
All right, let's do it. Let's see. Mark 22. Guess I'll take that out for later. Okay, first thing, we'll try and get a quick shot on this guy. And this guy. Okay, let's see if we can do a really fast Ocelot unit.
What?
Oof, okay. Thought I hit the window there for a second. Nice. One left. Not bad. Get another suppressor from one of these guys as well. I think it's this guy. Yeah.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume.
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Cool detail about that scene is the gunshots right at the beginning before Snake even sees Ocelot. You can count the gunshots there. And obviously it's 6, and that's how Snake knows. Remember the first time I saw that scene, I just thought it was like an unexplainable badass moment. That, oh, Snake just knew, you know? Snake just magically knew that he didn't have enough ammo. But no, at the beginning of the scene, you actually hear Ocelot fire off 6 rounds. Never really understand why he saves Ocelot. Well, I gave my interpretation earlier. I think it's because he senses that he's the boss's son. Snake being very familiar with the boss, I think he can just sort of unconsciously sense something of the boss within him. But it's also the fact that they're just like playing around with the fact that Ocelot can't die. You know, they're just kind of having fun with that, constantly putting him in situations where he should die. Or where, you know, he could get killed. Obviously, there's the whole time paradox Easter egg as well. Let me think. Hey, guess we can do some of these Easter eggs with SIGINT now. Yeah, let's do the Patriot Call. This is one of my favorites.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
To fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that. You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Using the Patriot, huh?
Yeah, it's the same one the boss was using.
Where'd you get it? I said, where'd you get it?
Sigint, don't get worked up over details.
What? Whatever. Anyway, the Patriot is a one-of-a-kind sidearm made especially for the boss. It's basically an XM16E1 with the barrel cut short and the stock taken off. The idea was to create a large pistol that combined the feel and quick handling of a handgun with the force of a rifle. But with a barrel that short, the recoil is unbelievable. It's tough to aim, but it more than makes up for it in firepower. From the looks of it, it's fitted with a 100-round drum magazine. And it never runs out of ammo?
Never.
Why is that?
Because the internal feed mechanism is shaped like an infinity symbol.
Ah, I get it. Yep, that'll give you unlimited ammo.
I love that. I almost wish they went a step further when he asks how he got it. Like Snake just told him straight up, I'm on my second playthrough, Sigint. This is NG+. Ah, I get it. NG+. Hold on, let's do my favorite one.
Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform, but without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest.
Let's do the mask.
Ah, you're wearing the mask. I made it myself. Pretty good work, don't you think? A while back, they were planning to disguise someone as this one GRU officer and send him in to steal some secret documents. I created the mask for that operation. But then the mission ended up being canceled. And then the major came and told me to throw it out. Can you believe that guy?
But you didn't throw it out.
Are you kidding? Tossing a superior quality product like that into the garbage without using it will be an insult to science. So I decided to sneak it into your gear.
Okay, but is it really that big of a deal?
Of course it is.
What's so great about it?
Everything. But if I had to pick one reason, I'd have to say it's because it's the first mask ever that can blink its eyes.
What about the lips?
What's that?
Can it open its mouth?
That's a good one, Snake. You crazy, man.
I'm serious.
Are you even listening to me, Snake? Where's your common sense? Damn.
Sorry.
Man, his laugh there is so good. What else do we have here? Tuxedo?
Snake, what are you wearing now?
Tuxedo?
What, you late for a wedding or something? Come to think about it, the tuxedo is an all-black outfit. It'll probably help you blend in a dark environment. One thing you can't do, though, is equip knife-type weapons. And you can't use CQC either. Remember that.
Gakko, I think they talk about Gakko. Yeah, they definitely do. Zombie.
Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gakko camo, whatever that means.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gakko?
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gakko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here? Snake, your face paint is...
I know. It's called Zombie.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
Hello, paramedic.
You mean you've never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes him look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
Plan 9 from Outer Space. Yeah, I watched Ed Wood fairly recently for the first time. Thought I recognized that name. Still haven't watched the actual film, though. Let's save again. It's been a while.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
I just realized I've been streaming for like 11 hours. I didn't think it was that long. Hopefully DRK will be here soon enough.
Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies. I see you caught yourself a green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Ah, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty.
Mike's reaction there. Hold on. Grand the Dupes with the gifted sub to Titimon. However I pronounce that, I have no idea how to pronounce that. Thank you. Or Titimian. Maybe that's it. Jim Beam rather, with the 9 months. And Press B. I was misreading your comment earlier. I realize now. Sancho with the 40 months as well. Thank you. Storm. What are you doing? Tea time on? Where did you appear from? Oh, the name. Tea time on. Right. I see. What kind of name is that? Tea time on. Okay. I'm just going to call you Titimian, okay? Yeah, Titimian. Tea time on. What kind of bullshit is that? Hi there, tea time on. Like, maybe if it was like tea time is on or something. Or like it's time for tea. Tea time on. What kind of bullshit is that? I hate you so much, Three Dog. I mean, I've nothing against fucking tea time. And I like tea. As much as the next man. But I don't know about that username. I mean, I guess it's alright. I'll think about it. I'm not sure how I feel about that username. I'll think about it for a couple of hours later on. Make my final assessment. Tiger Stripe. All right, there are so many optional calls to do here. We did quite a few just there, but we can find the Croc Cap here. When we get Eva as a support team member, we can go back to all the previous areas and she'll give us information about them. That's one of her roles. She'll tell you about the area that you're currently in. Give you some history, some backstory. All that. All that good stuff. Let's just do another few calls here as well. Oh yeah, we'll get the M19. The in-depth director's cut version of the M19. Gun porn. What if it isn't tea time on? What if it is like Tea Timian or something? You know? That could be the case.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low.
Ah.
Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way. That swamp seems pretty deep. It's probably deep enough to dive underwater and swim around. Press the crawl. Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile attacks.
Wait, I don't want to be talking to you, Zero. Sing it.
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question. This thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
All right. Anything else, Sigan?
You're wearing the tiger.
Just standard stuff. Let's do another save.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way. First, enter the cave through
Yeah,
the crevice.
I know, Zero.
Eva was right when she said that operating in an unknown jungle at night is extremely dangerous. In my former outfit, the SAS, we'd always be sure to set up camp before sunset and wait until daybreak before setting out again. Being able to stay in that abandoned factory made things a lot easier for you. You ought to be thanking Eva.
Major, what's this temptation Eva was talking about?
In the Old Testament of the Bible, Eve was seduced by a snake into tasting the fruit of knowledge. By eating the forbidden fruit, Adam and Eve disobeyed God's command and were cast out from the Garden of Eden. Thus, it was the snake who led mankind into original sin.
Come to think of it, I did break a rib in the Virtuous mission. Maybe that's where Eva came from.
What?
But the one who tempted Adam into eating the forbidden fruit was Eve. You may be working together, but she's still a KGB operative. Don't let your guard down.
I don't intend to.
Snake, your number one priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by a mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake.
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Ugh.
Kind of playing around with the idea that you really don't need to know where you're going. It's just it is as straightforward as Snake makes it out to be. You don't need to remember any complex directions or anything. Just go from area to area to area. You'll get there. Dog, you should read the Bible. Then you'll understand what he meant. I understand what he meant. Don't worry. Oh my God, what was that Gavial doing? What was that? Sticking his ass up into the air. He was tripping out there for a second. We should get another good call with Zero here.
Snake, you'll be... First, head north through the jungle. Snake, I heard you got a scientist disguise from Eva.
Yeah.
Go to uniform on the camouflage screen and choose scientist to disguise yourself as a scientist.
Scientist, huh?
But it won't do you any good to go around the jungle wearing a scientist disguise.
No one would be that stupid.
You're right. No one would think of going around the jungle in a scientist disguise. If they did, they'd have to be a fool. More than a fool. A complete dumbass. Don't you think so, Snake?
Yeah.
He knows. He's familiar with Snake's antics. So hold on. Trying to make Snake feel embarrassed. Doesn't work.
First, head north through the jungle. First... Snake?
What's wrong, Major?
I should be asking you the same question. Why are you wearing that outfit?
I wanted to try it on.
Did you listen to a word that I said? What are you thinking, dressing like a scientist in the middle of the jungle? Look at your camo index. You're a walking bullseye. Get back into your camouflage now.
Lighten up.
What was that?
Nothing.
Hey! Another big 10-pack. Shookaluk. If that's how that's pronounced. Thank you. My God, cheers. Enjoy the free subs, everyone. Whoever got one. Oh, hey, we can do the chocolate chip camo call. If we can trigger it this early. We might not be able to trigger it here. We probably can, though.
First, enter the cave through...
There.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
'Cause that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies the Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
Cut off.
Snake, be careful. That area is inhabited by coral snakes. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
That area is inhabited by the milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get
That's
too
a
close.
knife, paramedic.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty
Or is it?
difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
All right, let's keep going. Oh! Shookaloo. Again, with a 10-pack. Cheers. My God, enjoy your free subs. Again. Thank you, Shuka. We could use some bug juice here to prevent the leeches, but I kind of want to get some leeches just to show the scene when he burns them off, even if it is a bit busted on the HD collection. Ooh! Wasn't paying attention. Tea time on. You know, maybe I do actually like that name. It's like if you interpret it as a statement, you know. Tea time, semicolon, on. What do I want to do here?
Disgusting.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth, then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying, too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
All right, let's go grab that croc cap. Sorry, Storm. I just had to balance it out a bit. You're getting too much love there. Shukaloot with the 5 gifted subs. My God, Shukaloot, calm down. Thank you so much, man. And another gifted sub. Deep Sweep. I hope that was humbling, Storm. I love this little detail when you crouch. So cool.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby. I see you've caught yourself an arowana. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I love ancient fish.
Why?
They taste pretty good.
Anything else, paramedic?
Snake, what are you...
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the... what?
The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
First...
Major.
Yes?
I was just wondering, why do they call you Zero?
What do you mean?
We go back a long ways, but I just realized I never asked you why you're called Zero.
You want to know where it comes from?
Yeah, if that's all right.
That's a bit nostalgic, really.
Nostalgic?
The first British intelligence outfit was established in 1909. The head of the Foreign Intelligence Division was a man named Mansfield George Smith Cumming. He was referred to simply as C after the first letter of his last name. Since then, out of respect for Cumming, the heads of the SIS have traditionally taken the name of C.
And James Bond's boss is called M.
That's right. I myself was once known as O.
And that's where Zero comes from?
Precisely. In another sense, though, it signifies a ghost, one whose true identity must remain a mystery, the primogenitor of the solo sneaking operation.
Is that so? Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
In 1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision. That America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech, but a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward 1 step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet, I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right.
Anything else, Zero?
Snake, let's go over...
No.
Snake, this is... Snake, the food you... Snake, I don't recommend running around wildly.
Why aren't you giving me the crocodile cap call? Zero.
First... Snake?
Huh.
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Now forget it.
Huh?
I think I know. I had to do this call first with Sigyn.
First?
Maybe.
First?
Or maybe Zero just doesn't say anything.
The degree to...
No, he definitely does.
Snake? Snake?
Snake?
Equip. Snake.
Okay, right, fuck it. We'll try it later on then. The trees were brown, but there was no banana. The trees were brown, but there was no banana. But the first monkey in space said, Jet. What am I doing? Where am I going? Now that we have Eva on our support team, I think we can go back, do all those other optionals. I'm getting kind of tired now, but hopefully DRK will be here soon. Should be here within the next hour or two anyway. Oh, come on. Give me the scene. What the hell? Alright, so as I explained before, once you get Eva on your support team, one of her roles is to tell you about the areas that you're in. She'll give you some backstory, maybe some translations. So normally you'd have no reason to come back to Razvet after the Ocelot unit fight. The only real reason to come back is just to get these calls. And they kind of poke fun at that when we keep going back to the last few areas. Eva will be like, what the hell are you doing back here?
That area is known as Rasviet. It means dawn in Russian. The area got that name when the factory was first constructed. But the factory ended up being closed down, and Selino-Yarsk was reborn as a secret research center and military fortress. The crevice that leads to the cave is to the north of your current location. Keep heading north.
Eva, what kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself.
Another weird thing about Eva's calls as well, that's different to the rest of the team, is that you can only do 2 calls every time you open up the window here. You know, everyone else you can just keep calling them to like exhaust their dialogue, to exhaust the calls that they have. But Eva, you can only get 2 new calls every time you open it up, or then it'll just keep repeating. And I think it's because, you know, she's undercover. She's with Volgin. She can't just, you know, it's not her job just to talk to us like it is with everyone else, to support us. You know, she's doing multiple things. So yeah, she can only she can't hang around for too long when she talks to us. Pretty cool detail. You can circumvent it though by just closing the screen and then opening it back up. Why do we care what time it is in various places right now? Some people fucking love time zones. And I'm one of them. I fucking love random time zones and talking about what time it is where other people live. Fuck you. I love time zones. The entitlement, I swear. But I don't like time zones. And everyone should just do what I want to do. Look at this guy. This guy definitely loves time zones. Oh my god. That's creepy. Fucking PST loving ass motherfucker. I used to love time zones, not anymore. Let's see if we can chop the ropes here. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Sweet, got him. Didn't see the splash though.
Where'd he go?
I don't know why I reloaded like that. Used to fire in the Mark 22. Let's call Eva again.
That area is called Dolino Vodno. The name means Forest of the Canyon. It probably got that name from the chasm that divides the jungle in two. The rope bridge at the center was hastily constructed to enable them to patrol Dramuchi. Speaking of which, what are you doing all the way back there? Get back to the north now.
Vlad. Is that a coded message, Vlad? Is that a metaphor in disguise? Those are some funky looking time zones. Those are some pretty cool looking time zones, I have to say. Pretty impressive.
Eva, where are you now?
I told you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer, if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva.
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything I know. I would assume the same applies to you, too.
You need to put the colon after time zone, Storm. Like it's a switch that can be either on or off.
That forest is known as Dremuchi. It means the untouched forest in Russian. The name says it all. Dremuchi is a pristine jungle at the far edge of Solinoyarsk, untouched by human hands. The forest is so dense that large units can't penetrate it, making it a natural defense. That's why Sokolov's research facility and Groznygrad were built here. But more to the point, what are you doing all the way out there? You're not thinking of abandoning the mission, are you? Get back to the north.
That's it. So yeah, this is the last day. We don't have to go back to the previous areas because these are all different parts of Dremuchi. So she has the same thing to say for each of them.
Tell me something, Snake. Why did you let Ocelot get away?
I thought I told you already.
Because he's still a kid?
Yeah,
Pretty lame excuse if you ask me.
you think so?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe you're right.
All right, go back. See if we can get the croc cap call now with Eva. This one's pretty good.
Speaking of which... Snake, have you
Not
heard
yet.
about the massacre that happened in the forest near the village of Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the German army came upon the bodies of 4,000 dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgin even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with.
All right, so now I think we can just progress, finally. We've been in these few areas for hours and hours now. Well, maybe not hours and hours, but maybe an hour, which is a long time since the Ocelot unit. So many optional calls and Easter eggs, stuff to find. The thing with the 10 months. Thank you. I think we should be able to get the croc cap call now. Check.
Snake?
Eva, what do you think?
What a dork. You must be kidding me. Are you willing to risk your life for that joke?
All right, finally I get a normal response.
What?
Everyone was giving me strange responses and acting like nothing was odd about it. I was starting to wonder myself, but now I feel better.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but you look adorable in it. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is too much.
All right.
Linoleum with the 25 months. Thank you.
First and
Maybe we already did Zero's one.
first. Snake, let. After you
Seems like we did.
press. Snake, remember.
All right, let's save again.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you ever seen the War of the Worlds?
No.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then,
Something wrong?
the thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama. Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie?
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself.
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie?
I saw it, all right?
All right, let's keep going.
of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol for a sneaking mission, huh?
Hey, Blad, give that Nazxi guy who posted the emote wall, give him a 10-minute timeout. I don't want him to be feeling too good about himself. Put him in his place. Thanks. You know, he's going to be pretty happy with himself that he managed to pull that off. I don't want him feeling too happy.
They sick the tag dog? Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
Thank you, Sigint. Emote time off. Exactly. Ooh. Oh, I thought there was a wire there for a second. Jump through the little hole there. Where the fuck is that other guy going? Where the hell are you going? He's following him. Wow, that's weird. What the hell? Why is he following him? Oh, I think he saw me while I was jumping through the fence. That would explain it.
Huh?
Okay, we're maxed out on stun grenades. Someone was asking, do I have any like trivia about the soundtrack in this game, the music? I'm not sure. Not sure if I do. Oh yeah, well I guess there's this. Harry Gregson Williams, I think, heavily affected what the setting of this game was going to be. He said that he was only really interested in doing like jungle theme type stuff, jungle theme music. And I think that was something that heavily influenced the setting of the game, because obviously
Who's that?
they wanted to get him back for the soundtrack. That's fairly well known, though, I think. Does pull off the aesthetic and the vibe well. Classicos, yeah. Music is great. The caution theme, especially. The caution theme in this game is just legendary. Bam, ba down, ba down, ba down, ba down, ba down, ba down, bam, bam. Lots of sort of James Bond-esque stuff. Mission Impossible. Okay, what am I gonna do here? Kind of feel like just clearing this whole place out so we can fuck around. Let's kill that guy. Probably gonna get caught here. Let's just go straight up onto the roof. Snipe everyone from up here.
Huh?
Oh shit.
What's wrong?
Nice. Pretty good spot up here. Ah! I shouldn't have said anything. I should have got on the ground. I was a bit too confident. Bit too confident there. That was still a good spot, though. I stand by my statement.
Huh?
Okay. I don't know who saw me there. Oh, I think I know who it was. Ooh, nice and easy. Let's change camo. Jeez, only 20% when we're on the ground. I didn't even see what it was last time. Choco chip is pretty good. Okay. Sweet. Still kind of scared, though. There, that's the guy. That's the guy who saw me last time, I think. One guy over there. There's one guy still inside. He just stands there forever. I don't think he ever moves.
Huh? What's that sound? Huh?
Nice. Okay, I think it's just this one last guy. We can shoot the barrel. Sweet. Yeah, Crimson, I really like this map. Especially. I think my favorite areas are the mountain areas. Especially that last area with the trenches. Really cool map.
Major,
What is it?
That attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah, the one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 HIP.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the HIP. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on. The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
So, here, if we take out the Hind, speaking of the mountain area, things will change depending on what we do here. If we leave the Hind here, you'll have to deal with the Hind at the mountain. If you take out the Hind, you'll have to deal with flying platforms instead. And I think the flying platforms are actually harder to deal with. You know, you think you're being clever taking this out here, but I don't know. I think the Hind is actually easier to deal with. The flying platforms can be a bit of a pain, and there's a good few of them in like awkward. They're in awkward positions as well. Let's blow it up though. Oh my god, come on! I don't believe it. There we go! It's dead. Okay, what do I want to do now? Grab some C4 or some shit? Blow up the little shed? Nice. Or the TNT, rather. Should be some stuff in here as well. I don't think we need it, though. Whatever it is. Jesus, that guy kind of scared me for a second.
Looks like you got your face painted in desert color. Desert is a brown-colored face paint used for operations in mountainous terrain as well. It should let you blend in well in mountain and desert environments. The camo...
The crevice leading to the cave is to the north of that base. Keep heading north.
Eva, about the 45 and the Mark 22 you showed me.
Yeah,
You said you got them from a vault full of Western weapons, right?
that I did.
How? A vault full of secret Western technology should be under strict surveillance.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I'm not telling anyway.
Why not?
It'd be a waste of time.
A waste of time?
Even if I explained how I did it, you'd never be able to do it yourself.
What does that mean?
Exactly what it sounds like.
I forget if there's a call where they actually tell you about these and that you can blow them up. Pretty sure there is. Maybe I have to actually be inside though.
Snake, there's a provision storehouse in the center of that area and an armory to the northeast. By destroying them, you should be able to cut off supplies to the enemy in that area.
One sec, guys. I'm just talking to DRK. Okay. Yeah, I think the arcade will be taken over in like an hour or two. Okay.
Eva,
Hmm?
you said you got along with the boss, right?
Yeah, we get along pretty well. I admire her. Although she's supposed to be the distant hero, for some reason she's nice to me. She even carried my bags for me the other day. I was impressed.
Your bags?
Maybe because we're both defectors. We never talk much, but I get the feeling that she understands how I feel. I've had dreams about the whole thing.
Another thing that I forgot to do was the call with Eva about her dogs. We'll go back to the previous area and see if we can get that. After we blow this shit up. After we blow this sky high. Pick up some rats. I'm pretty tired. I'm alright though. I'll survive.
The crevice leading... The crevice...
Ooh, do we have to talk to paramedic about the stuff first?
I see you have a calorie mate.
Oh, yeah.
Calorie mate.
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay. But what is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Huh?
It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
So now that we've done that, that should unlock another call with Eva about the calorie mate,
The crevice.
I think.
By the way, Snake, do you have a calorie mate?
Yeah,
Is it any good?
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh.
You want it?
What?
Do you want the calorie mate?
What? What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie mate is supposed to be really good for losing weight.
Are you saying I'm fat?
No.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't need one. I just wanted to try the taste.
Oh, sorry.
Be careful with what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
So, is it true?
Is what true?
That it's good for losing weight.
Yeah. Calorie mate provides a nutritionally balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy. That's what's supposed to make it good for dieting.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah,
I've never heard about that.
really?
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using calorie mate for diets, but I doubt all of them are using it.
No, I guess not.
A good one. So is it true? Let's see. Do another save call.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you ever seen For a Fistful of Dollars?
Nope, never.
It's a spaghetti western.
Spaghetti western?
It's really cool, especially the main character's stylish gunplay.
Gunplay?
I saw it in England on the Major's recommendation, but it hasn't come out in the States yet. It's so cool. They'll bring it to America, I'm sure. You have to see it sometime.
Sure.
Good. You've reached the relay station.
Okay. Now we'll go back. Just to see if we can get this call with Eva.
Good. You made it to Bolshaya Pust. The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity. It probably got that name from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north. Snake?
No! I skipped it by mistake. I don't even know why I skipped it. Why did I do that? Sorry for the over-the-top reaction. I just amazed myself there. Fuck it. I'm reloading. I want to show that. And I just saved. Although... I think it'll mean I'll have to do a lot of those codecs again, though, as well. Yeah. No, fuck it. I won't. I won't. It's not worth it. I thought it was, but basically Eva talks about how she used to have a dog, and Snake was surprised to hear that she had a dog, and it ties in with an Easter egg that you get at the very end of the game. You know, if you put Eva to sleep, she'll dream about Snake and she'll dream about the boss, but she also dreams about her dog. It's not like a super interesting call. It's more interesting just with how it ties in with the later Easter egg. But, yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to do here before we move on. Don't think so.
What can I say?
Could do some weapon calls with Sigint, like the AK.
The crevice leading to the cave is to the north of that base.
Got yourself an AK-47, huh? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. The first model was completed in 1946, and in 49, it beat out all its competitors to become the standard assault rifle of the Soviet military. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 rounds developed in 1943, and a 30-round box magazine originally designed for a different assault rifle. You can aim it from the shoulder by equipping it in first-person view and holding down the aim button. It's sturdy and extremely reliable with high power and precision. There's no better assault rifle in the world.
John Pilgrim, Kabuki Mask. Yeah, what about it? Do I have it on this file? No. No, you get that later on. Ole with the tier 2 and the 51 months. Thank you. You get it in this area. No, you get it way later at the waterfall.
Looks like you've got some TNT.
TNT.
TNT is short for trinitrotoluene, a pale yellow crystalline compound made from a trinitrified mix of nitric acid and sulfuric acid. It's used throughout the world as a military explosive. It has a low sensitivity and is chemically stable, making it easy to handle. It's also got a low melting point and can easily be shaped by boiling or steaming it. But because the sensitivity is so low, you need a booster to actually get it to explode.
No problem. It came with its own remote control detonator.
Good. Then all you have to do is press the weapon button to place the TNT, and then press the CQC button to set it off. The map screen in the survival viewer will display the locations where you've planted TNT. Take warning though, the radio signal for the detonator is pretty weak. Don't forget that pressing the CQC button will only set off TNT that's planted in the same area.
I see you caught yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
So how do they taste?
Snake,
What?
they're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh. I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
Great.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless. By the way, Snake,
What?
you know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why? Is that strange?
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments, from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So, the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
But why'd you go to all the trouble of looking it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
Grand the Dupes. Thank you for gifting the sub to Classicos. Cheers. All right. Let's do it.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Let's do it.
Major, backing you up. Stay out of this. I felt that.
Yes, this music. This will wake me up a little bit. What happens if we wear the croc cap? Yeah, they laugh at you. Psychological warfare.
Ocelot is a force to be reckoned with. Don't even think about running away. The only way to proceed with the mission is to defeat him. They say that Ocelot can hit targets hiding behind obstacles by using ricochet shots. Rocks and trees won't protect you. If you stay too long in the same spot, you'll only be making yourself an easy target. Don't stand still. Keep moving. I'm not sure why, but Ocelot seems to have a thing for his cap. You might be able to get him to let down his guard by shooting it off his head.
I'll give it a try.
It looks like there's a hornet's nest up there. If it falls down, you'll be attacked by the hornets inside. If you get attacked by...
Yeah.
Snake, the only...
Yeah.
Oh.
You won't get away from me! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Oh.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
We could skip this.
It's so different from simply changing a clip.
And shoot him while he's reloading, but I want to watch. Look at this.
Reload time is exhilarating.
The pose. I think the guy who did the mocap work for Ocelot really added a lot to the character that wasn't written into the script. Like, I know the signature hand gesture thing. That was just something that he decided to do, and Kojima liked it, and he encouraged him to keep doing it, and he made it a part of the character. I reckon a lot of this sort of stuff was probably just on-the-fly stuff that they kept in.
Had enough yet? Nice shot.
Oh, fuck.
You fool!
Where are you going?
Felt a tension like this before.
You can shoot the Markor here to piss him off as well. He really doesn't like when you
That's so different from simply changing
shoot
a clip.
animals. I might have to take a shot here.
Exhilarating.
Oh, the Markor moved out of the way!
Show some respect. Son of a bitch!
Yeah, he doesn't like that.
Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of a battle.
He has some pretty rare lines here as well if you stay in the fight for a long time. We'll try and get them if we can. While you hear them while he's reloading. He gets faster and faster as the fight goes on as well. Pretty cool detail. I think it's kind of supposed to be a part of his character in this, that he's a fast learner. You know, by the end of the game, he's, you know, standing toe-to-toe with Snake. Getting some hits in. You know, he's pretty good in that last fight with the CQC and everything. Fuck. You know what I never tried doing? You know, you can have the standoff, the duel with them. Wonder if you can shoot the hornet's nest in the middle of that. Never tried that before.
I love it.
Let's see if we can do it. This isn't gonna work, I know, but... Fuck! Yeah, he's just gonna shoot me.
Huh?
And even if I shot it, he would have shot me. But maybe the Hornets would have got him afterwards. Fuck. Oh, nice! They still went over to him. See, look, and he does that trick during the fight as well, not just in the cutscene. Look at that.
Damn it!
Do I have any life medicine? There's so many cool little touches in this. Really cool fight. Oh! Yeah. Two can play that game. Oh!
It's a revolution.
Look at him go!
Come out and fight, you coward! Not bad.
Oh, beautiful.
I told you.
I meant to shoot the cap off there. Going for the other one. I'm not close enough to it.
Thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver.
There's the one. Teaching me the joy. Of course, the boss is the joy. We learned our skills from the joy. Now we're passing those skills on to Ocelot. Oh, look at the rabbit! Ooh, the little pirouette.
Flowing like this. It's a revolution. Damn it. He found us. You were lucky. We'll meet again.
All right. Let me thank some people here before we continue. Triple H sucks. Thank you for the $5. Fight that hoe. Also, Triple H sucks. Thank you very much. I added that to the screen there. Grand Theft Dupes. Thank you for gifting a sub to Egan. And I think that's it. Thanks a lot, guys.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No.
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
Not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Hawkeye Knight as well. Thank you for the 10 months. And Lagood, thank you for the 4.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the Pain, one of the Cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The Cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave
is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you then.
No, I just have eyes, Eva.
If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some emergency torches stored somewhere in that cave.
Torches. Got it. So where are they?
Huh?
Where are the torches?
How should I know? Go find them yourself.
Okay.
Snake, you've got a gunshot wound. When you get shot, you'll sometimes suffer a gunshot wound. The chance of suffering a serious injury is especially high at close range. When you have a gunshot wound, your maximum life will decrease depending on its severity. Gunshot wounds will heal naturally over time, but if you want it to heal faster, go into Cure in the survival viewer and treat it. To treat a gunshot wound, you need to dig out the bullet with your knife.
Yeah. We don't need to hear that shit.
That area is inhabited by the Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask me.
Huh?
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later, Snake. Snake, that's the home to the Ottenfrog. The Ottenfrog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Ottenfrog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Ottenfrog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, Ottenfrog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
Alright. Let's make a bit of progress here, shall we? We get the animal's uniform. That's what we get for Trank and Ocelot. One of the best camos in the game. Really good for the mountain area. Crazy good. And it doesn't make your hands all shaky when you have low stamina. Shit, where am I? Okay, I think I know where I'm going. Really cool part of this section as well is that the brightness will increase gradually over time to simulate the human eye adapting to darkness. So it will get brighter and brighter gradually as Snake's eyes adjust. Pretty cool. You can use your cigar as well. A little bit. See where you're going. Get a little bit of light. But down here we can find a torch. Russian glow caps as well light up small parts of the map. Get one there. There's our torch. And we can find night vision goggles here as well, just lying around. But they're harder to find. I really like this flame effect. Okay, I think this is where I want to be going. If Snake will crawl. Hey, Shukaluk, gifting a sub to Yugi. Look at that little guy go! I feel like I don't usually see them running from behind. They look pretty cute running from behind. Wiggling their little butts. Okay, where am I? Okay, here's the night vision goggles. Yeah. And the face of evil. Imagine finding this thing in a dark cave.
Hey, what's that you're wearing?
Night vision goggles. This gadget lets me see in the dark by amplifying light and displaying it as images.
Amplifying light?
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I'll be damned. They're working on something like that here in the States, but so far it's not viable unless it's coupled with an infrared searchlight. And now the Russians have something you can carry with you. Anyway, those goggles should give you a decent visual range even in dark places. But don't look at anything bright like fire or it'll get burned into your eyes and you won't be able to see for a while. Be careful.
Okay, thank you, Sigyn. Okay, now we can jump back in here. Let's take a look at the map. And get some food for this.
Can't complain.
Think we need full stamina to get through here. Don't want to waste any health, or close to it anyway. We switch streamers or not? I've been playing since the end of MGS2. Since before the President in 2. I've been playing for a good while. I've been playing for like 13 hours.
Do you want to save?
Hey, I never thought about that, Retro. Probably not, but maybe. If it was over the right eye. Yeah, that uptime is incorrect. The stream went down a few times.
Snake, have you seen 007 From Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your codename to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
Man, they really missed out on an opportunity to actually have a snake-shaped gun in the game. Come on, you can't just mention a snake-shaped gun like that and not have it as a secret weapon you unlock. I wonder if it was ever an idea in development. Shukaluk gifted a sub to Rina, or Rina, however I pronounce that. Also, thanks for the kind words as well, Rina. I saw that message. Yeah, I'm glad I can help you take your mind off things. Cheese time? What? Cheese time on? Okay, nice. Progress.
The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit.
I see you found some Russian glow caps. The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
Well, let's try it out, shall we? Russian glow cap. Not yet eaten. Said to recharge the battery when eaten. Eat. Battery has recovered. Well then.
Paramedic,
What's up?
you were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
This makes you wonder what else they say behind Snake's back, you know? Love how relaxed Sigint is about the whole thing. Sure, sounds good to me. Anything else, paramedic?
Snake, that area is inhabited by the giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And Snake.
And Snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
I'm glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
The gauge Snake, be careful. That cave is inhabited by vampire bats. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. Even if they do seem real sometimes.
well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
I really want to see that film, Attack of the Vampire Donuts. That sounds great. I want to eat some vampire donuts. That's a great brand name for donuts, I think. Vampire donuts. Jam inside. Or jelly if you're American. Bite into it and the blood gushes out. Like a vampire. That has to be a thing. Vampire donuts have to exist. That has to be a real brand for donuts. Fucking kick it, Snake. Hold on. I'm missing some place here. Hold on, we have to go back. Let's do it, Storm. Hey, here it is. Man, easy to miss. M37. Shotgun, which we might use against the pain. We'll see. Well, I guess we will. I could try and do a really fast method on the pain, but we'll drag it out of it.
Eat food to recover. You can capture animals. Snake, it says here you can catch maroon sharks in that area. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultan fish.
Interesting. So how does it taste?
According to the guide, it's good, but it's kind of oily and it has a lot of little bones.
Fine with me. I never worry about the little things.
So I gathered. When you're bitten...
I don't think she told us about the Kenyan mangrove crab, did she?
When you... Burns...
I don't think she did.
Snake, that area is home to the Kenyan mangrove crabs. The Kenyan mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pinchers. Treat it with caution.
Got it. So this thing must taste pretty good, huh?
Why do you say must?
It's a crab, isn't it?
It is.
And crabs are good to eat.
What's so good about them?
You don't like crab?
Not at all.
Why not?
Why? How can you eat those things? They're all purple and yellow striped, and they stink like cat pee. But that's just my opinion. Don't listen to me. Let's see here. The guide says... No way. It says they're delicious. Well, if you want to eat one, then go right ahead, but count me out.
Hey, let me thank some people here. Tell Dog. I don't think I thanked you for your sub a few minutes ago. Crunchy Muffin, the 60. Fooly Cooley with the 37. Thanks a lot, guys. Eva.
That cave is known as Chornaya Peshara. In Russian, Chornaya Peshara means the black cave from which cold wind blows. It's a magma cavern formed millions of years ago, back when Salinoyarsk was the site of volcanic activity. The structure of the cave is pretty complex, but you should be able to find the aqueduct if you keep moving inward. Head toward the interior of the cave.
Eva, I wanted to ask you about Ocelot.
Yeah, I know. He's pretty infatuated with you, isn't he?
That's not what I meant. Aren't the Ocelots an elite unit?
Yeah.
So how'd he get to be their commander? He can't be any older than 18 or 19. I can't believe he's already a major.
I heard from the colonel that he's been given special treatment.
Special treatment?
Yeah, he's the son of some legendary hero or something.
No wonder he seems to have the right stuff. So who is this legendary hero anyway?
Beats me. The colonel never told me. All I heard was that his mother was supposedly shot in the gut during battle, and that he was born right there with bullets whizzing past them.
A pregnant woman in the middle of a battle?
That's what I heard. They say that when they stitched her up, the scar was shaped like a snake.
Well, that's battlefield medicine for you. What about his father, this legendary hero?
He didn't tell me. I don't think Ocelot's ever met his parents.
Are they dead?
Maybe, I don't know. There were a lot of MIAs back then, during the last days of the war. Ocelot probably would have ended up the same way. But he was taken in and raised by Gru and Volgan.
Because he was special.
That's my guess.
There's the call. And I think someone else gifted a sub. Shukaluk again. Gifting a sub to Estes. Thank you. Let's just save one more time and then we'll head to the pain. You're a fool. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mia Khalifa. Enjoy your free sub, Mia.
Snake, have you heard of the last war?
No, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. Ha! I am the pain. Ha! I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Ha! Let's get started.
I love the pain, man. He's so silly. What am I gonna do first? There's the headshot. Oh, that was a nice string of headshots.
You to taste some real pain. Attack!
Pain actually has a lot of attacks. He can be pretty tricky on this difficulty when you're learning how to deal with him for the first time. I think he must have like over 10 different attacks. This is where he clones himself. Let me grab the M37. Probably more. He probably has like 15 different attacks. Different variations and stuff. Karatan with the 35 months. Thank you. You can tell he was the real one because you could see the hornets flying around him, where the other one was just completely solid.
Grenade!
If you time that shot perfectly, you can just blow up in his face straight away. Really hard to get the timing on it, though. Oh, iframes.
Are you just going to run away? Grenade!
The sound. What am I doing? Oh, did I swap out the grenade? I might get hit here. Fuck it, we'll go for his health bar as well. Oh, man. Have any smoke grenades? Fuck.
My bullet bees. Go get it.
Oh!
Is that all you've got? Grenade!
Ah, please.
Grenade! Not too bad.
Come on, don't roll. Nice. Fuck it, let's just see if we can finish him. Nice.
The pain. The pain. The pain.
Here we go. I don't think we have his camo. Do we? Oh, we do. Okay. We already had that from the last playthrough. His camo is pretty cool. It has a really cool gimmick. We equip it. The Pain's camo uniform wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows the wearer to tame hornets. So, what this does is, doesn't really explain it too well there, but if you're wearing this camo and you shoot a hornet's nest down, the hornets will surround you and follow you wherever you go. That they won't deal damage or do anything. But if you get close to an enemy, they will go over to the enemy and chase them away. And I think if you keep doing it, they might be able to kill guards as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's really cool. You can become the Hornet Master and use them against enemies as well. Really cool. I usually like to fuck around with it in the area before you fight the end. That's a really good spot to play around with it because there's a load of hornets' nests and there's a good few enemies and it's a fairly big and sprawling area. So you can have a lot of fun with it there. It can be hard to use effectively. especially on European Extreme, but it's a lot of fun. What does Snake do again? I can't remember. This is what you get from the boss. Provides the ultimate cover in any environment. So yeah, just a well-balanced one, I guess.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct.
Hey, Wexford, how's it going, man? Fix me up some breakfast, would you?
The exit from the cave should be toward the back.
Hey, Nighty, how's it going?
Major, why did the pain explode like that?
It's part of their legend.
Legend?
The legend of the Cobra unit. I'll let Sigint explain. Sigint?
Yeah, that's a microbomb.
A microbomb?
Yep. During World War II, the Cobra unit was used for the nastiest kinds of wet works, the kind that could never be let out into the open. Their missions were so top secret that not only were they forbidden to be taken prisoner, they couldn't even leave their corpse behind. Because of this, or so the legend goes, they carried a microbomb with them on their missions in case they needed to commit suicide. I always thought it was just a rumor. I never expected it would turn out to be true. But why would they be carrying bombs this time around? It's not like they're in hostile territory.
Maybe they're ready to die.
Ready to die?
Yeah. They've got no unit to go back to. Not even a country.
So they've got no place to die except the battlefield, huh?
Yeah. No turning back for them. I wonder if the boss feels the same.
So someone was asking about the bomb there, I think, just now, or asking about the explosions, why they explode like that. There you go. I think it was initially born from just wanting to reference Metal Gear 2. You know how all the bosses explode in Metal Gear 2? I reckon they just wanted to call back to that, and then they found a way of fitting it into the story as well. And that sounds lovely, Wexford. I'd love a big bowl of beefy dog food. Thank you very much. Gurko with the 10 gifted subs. My god. Thank you, Gurko. Cheers. Enjoy your free subs, everyone, whoever got one.
Snake, you beat the pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovia swamp.
Jesus, Wexford. Is that what you're having for breakfast now? Beef burgers, black pudding, pig heart, rashers, fried bread, coffee, milk, grape juice? That's definitely a breakfast fitting of your name, anyway. Alright, there is some stuff here. I don't think we need it, but fuck it. I'll pick it up anyway. If I can blow these things up. Trick that you might not know regarding the box in this game. The MGS3 box is pretty insane. It's easily the best box in the series. For multiple reasons. One is that you can run at full speed up hills. You know, normally in this game, when you're running up a hill, Snake changes his animation and he runs slower. But in the box, that doesn't happen. Another thing as well, if an enemy sees you running in a box, they won't alert immediately. If you run out of sight right after they see you, doesn't matter, it won't count. And there are a few other little things as well. Puts out fires as well, so it can be useful against the Fury if he sets you on fire. Obviously, the whole cutting your height in half thing, like the previous games, can be useful. Jamaicans with the 67 months. Thank you. My God. Let me think here. I'm tired. Oh, hey. A hideous Kojima game with the $3 to fight the end. Thank you. I'll add that now in a second. I guess we'll save.
You want to save? Snake, have you seen the movie Them?
No.
It's about these giant ants that appear in the desert of New Mexico after a nuclear test. The army tries to fight them off with flamethrowers. The ants were so big that they filled up the entire screen. The whole movie theater was screaming.
An ant that big could make a good meal.
Yeah, well, if you find any, don't eat them.
Come on, they're not that bad for you.
If you end up growing huge like that, you won't have any place left to hide.
Just like a Gurlugon.
Alright, let's keep going. Pierre, yeah, I did enjoy it. Oh, we can have some fun with these guys as well. There's a pretty cool detail with these guys. If you shoot out their light, they'll go back for repairs. Let's see if we can pull the shot off. Did someone else donate? Oh, God. Jamaicans with the $50 donation. Any hot sauce you recommend? No. I feel like I should really have some hot sauce to recommend after a donation like that. But no. Absolutely no hot sauce to recommend. I can't remember the last time I bought hot sauce. I do really like spicy food, though. I just never really use hot sauce at home. Shit, chat. Give me something here, would you? Frank's. Yeah, Frank's. Frank's. Cheers, Jamaicans. Just remember, Frank's, okay? Thanks. Gurko donated $20 as well. Fight the old man. By the way, what would happen in his death cutscene if you capture his parrot without killing it? What happens? If you don't do anything, the parrot is just there like it normally is. If you kill the parrot, you see the ghost of the parrot during his death scene, which is a really cool touch. What does happen if you just catch it? I wonder, do you... Well, it wouldn't really make sense to see the parrot. Also wouldn't make sense to see the ghost. And I can't remember. Usually I kill it and eat it and then vomit it up on his body. You know, like any sensible person would. Fuck, I can't remember. Maybe you just see the ghost again. Like I think you probably just see the ghost, and they count it as dead. We'll have to try that out. CPZT with the $20. Thank you. You sound tired. Get some caffeine. I'm good. I don't usually drink much tea or coffee during marathons. I'll drink a good bit of water. I've been drinking lots of water, and that's been fine. Venomous with the 51 months as well. Thank you. Prince Vegeta gifting a sub to Benevolent Raz as well. Thank you. But yeah, CPZT, thank you very much for the 20. And Gurko, Jamaicans, thanks a lot, guys. I'll hold on. Yeah, Gurko, I'll add your donation to the list.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
Probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide, if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
Mint coming in with another 50. Hey dog, you sound hungry. Get yourself a thick steak. Thanks for the stream. Man, I'd love if I could get a steak after this stream. I don't think I'll be able to do that, but I'll try and get something nice. Mint, thank you very much for the $50. Cheers. Whoa! What? What happened there? I just unpaused. I didn't shoot anyone. I guess I was holding square when I paused? I must have been holding square. That's crazy.
Keep your eyes open.
It's weird that still worked though. You know, because I wasn't holding first person when I unpaused or anything. so it should have just went straight back to third person, but... Wow, okay, that was kind of cool.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commence.
What's going on? Respond. What's going on out there?
What are you looking at?
There's a problem with the searchlight. Heading back for repair.
There it is.
Return to your post upon completion.
Pretty cool detail. And he'll come back as well. After a few minutes. Really cool area. I love how the water looks in this game. From here, looks really nice. Wow. Oh, no. Fuck. Ah, that was so cool, though. That was slick. Alright. Fuck it, I'm just gonna swim past all of you fools. Alright, so here is where we find the sniper rifle. If we snipe the end early, doesn't seem like that's going to happen. But we'll pick it up anyway.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. What's going on out there?
Love the sound of the water here. Taking in the peaceful sounds, beautiful scenery.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs.
Wait, hold on. Didn't you already tell me about the tree frogs? Oh, yeah. I got caught afterwards.
Snake, be careful. That area is supposed to be inhabited by cobalt blue tarantulas. The cobalt blue tarantula is a poisonous spider with a highly potent venom. If you get bitten, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to administer a serum injection. Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant, okay?
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the 21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1953?
No.
You know, they won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for it the year before last. Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin. They were researching the exact same thing.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble each other. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but he didn't know what they were exactly. For a while, it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of proteins called polypeptides. Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA, was a biological macromolecule. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that DNA had a double helix structure.
Yeah, this is all fascinating stuff, but what exactly does it have to do with me?
The inherent characteristics of any given individual are determined by his or her genes. By duplicating a set of superior genes, a separate body with the same set of characteristics, a clone, can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient, right? You can expect better results that way.
More efficient? You can't mass-produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor. I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. We'll just have to wait and see.
Okay. Anything else, paramedic?
To eat? Snake, that area is home to the big-eye trevally. The big-eye trevally is a type of mackerel. The adult fish lives around coral reefs, but the young can be found in freshwater areas such as estuaries and rivers.
Good to know. So, how do they taste?
The guidebook doesn't say.
Huh. Well, if they're a kind of mackerel, they should be okay to eat, right?
You'd think so, but...
But what?
Well, I've heard stories about people getting ciguatera poisoning after eating the adult fish.
Ciguatera poisoning?
Uh-huh. Fishes that live near coral reefs are sometimes contaminated with a poison known as ciguatera toxin. It apparently gives you food poisoning when you eat it.
So I can't eat those big-eyed trevally?
I don't know whether those trevally are contaminated with ciguatera or not, but use caution just in case.
Alright, let's go back. So, this next scene. If Snipe Early is in the lead, we snipe him early. And all bets are off as soon as the scene is over. As soon as it cuts back to gameplay, that's when it's decided. And if by chance it's a tie, it goes in favor of the most recent donation. That's what we always do. And if it isn't in the lead, obviously we just remove it from the list, and then it's just between old age and height. But yeah, again, thanks everyone for all the generosity. It's just been crazy again this marathon. For all the gift packs and sub bombs and all the donations and everything. Thanks a lot, guys. Someone was asking about a ghost run of these games as well. I think we might have done those before. I don't think it would be too difficult in 3 anyway, because you're given so much space and the camo system and everything. I think we've done harder challenge runs. Oh, well, we definitely have. Like, DRK does the fork run and everything. I still need to do a fork run. I haven't done the fork run yet. I did a no menu run before, while on, like, the lowest camo possible, I think. You know, where you just can't use camo at all. You can't go into the backpack. You can't eat food. You can't heal yourself. That was a fun challenge. All right, let's do it.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor.
Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
No. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
The Sorrow, is that you?
All right. Snipe Early gets removed. One sec. And it just so happens that DRK is ready to take over. So I'm going to go back to the previous area. And we're going to switch streamers. I'm going to upload my save. I'm glad he's here because I am wrecked. Sorry if I was a little bit low on energy over the last couple of hours. I think we had some fun anyway. We had some fun banter.
You want to save?
But yeah, I'll be back for MGS4, I guess. I'll probably be doing the majority of that. DRK, I'll probably be doing the start of it. Oh, man.
Snake, have you ever seen Jason and the Argonauts?
Can't say I have.
It's based on Greek mythology. There's this ship called the Argo, and it sets sail in search of the Golden Fleece. Along the way, it encounters many dangers. They run into all kinds of monsters, like bronze giants and the deadly seven-headed Hydra and the vicious bird-like harpies. The most spectacular part of all was the battle scene with an army of skeletons. It was like they were actually standing up and fighting.
Are you serious?
If you don't believe me, go see it for yourself. Then you'll understand the magic of movies. It was totally amazing.
Yeah, all right. If I make it back alive, I'll go see it.
It just came out, so I'm sure it'll still be playing.
All right. Remember when he said he'd make it to Groznygrad? Yeah, I kind of underestimated the end of MGS2. Okay. Let's see. How do I do this shit again? Save data utility. MGS3. That seems like it. All right, let me just make sure DRK is ready. But yeah, again, thanks everyone for being here. It's been a fun marathon so far. It usually is when we have these occasions. And there's a lot to come. It's not over yet. All right, DRK is ready. I guess we'll try and do the fancy switch again, where hopefully DRK will come in and the VOD won't even change. We had some technical issues earlier where I had to restart the stream a few times. That was a bit of a pain in the ass. But yeah, hopefully DRK will just be able to slip in like before. All right, guys. Till next time. Don't go anywhere. DRK will be right back up. Peace.